Alright, I believe I should be streaming. As always, give me a few minutes to get everything finalized and set up here. Just give me a few minutes to get everything. Ooh, my voice is going to be doubled up there for a second. Hello, welcome Stargazer. Welcome Consumstra. Excellent. Good to see you here. Hello, welcome Eisrath. Hey, welcome Carl. How's it going? Mapless has been pretty good. I made the very cursed decision last episode to try to make it an all bosses run and include the Hydra of Ash Lake. So I spent like 5 hours of the last stream just trying to descend the Great Hollow, and it's been maddening. So, yeah, we look forward to picking that up again today to see if I can pull it off. I got to the bottom once and died to the big mushrooms because I got stuck, and I got completely stuck. I couldn't escape. I was trapped in a corner, and 2 of them were attacking me. Like, so it's doable. And of course, since I'm not like using glitches, you know, I could meme roll to get to the bottom much more safely. But the fact that I've already gotten to the bottom without meme rolling, just like, I was kind of open to the idea of like giving up into meme rolling if I just absolutely made no progress in here at all. But the fact that I've gotten down there without doing that means like I have to. It'd be really lame of the run to just not do that. So yeah, Great Hollow Descent I think is the hardest part of the run. Nasty stuff. And we'll be getting started in just a couple moments here. There's probably some more prep I could do to like get into the gameplay faster of a stream, but I don't worry about it too much, especially since when the VOD goes up, I add chapters after the fact. So anyone hopping in later can just easily click on the timestamp to skip all this crap. Must be so tempting to peek over the edge. Yeah, no, I won't do it. I can resist the temptation. That is funny, though. Oh yeah, and I was just gonna post this link to my Discord as well. Let's see. Okay. All right, I can get started here in a second. Last step of getting the map de-rendered. Gonna hear that Windows notification sound. There it is. Graphics, draw map, disabled. Draw objects, disabled. And Colonel, the last time I was this early, Illusory Wall didn't know anything about good vagrants. Welcome back, Colonel. I hope you're doing well. Oh boy. One more. Sound's gonna cut out once more. Gotta fix something on my second monitor. Alright. Oh yeah, and I gotta turn off debug dash. I'll actually remember to do that. Would be annoying to accidentally do that halfway down the level and invalidate the whole thing. Character instructions, character debug, debug dash off. Has this run taught me anything new about the game? I'm not sure. It's definitely like very like niche, like reinforcing my understanding of the map in very, very subtle, nuanced ways, I suppose. And I think there have been a few surprises along the way where it's been like, oh, I didn't realize that worked that way, but I'm sort of drawing a blank right now. Oh yeah, one of them, I could have sworn that the sunlight maggot, the red chaos bug that drops it, was mutually exclusive with Agrod's Solaire getting the sunlight maggot on his head. Because I remember back in the day thinking that prevented you from getting the maggot, so I was about to show like, oh, just quit and reload after he's dead to get the chaos bug back. But they were there at the same time, and that kind of broke my brain because I really thought it didn't work that way. I think they initially might be mutually exclusive, but I had already quit and reloaded once to de-aggro the Titanite demon, and I think maybe that reload. Like, maybe it only works once. I don't know. Or maybe I'm just completely wrong about it. Hey, welcome back, Pawn Theory. Oh, and I just realized I forgot to do my bad streamer. I didn't do my homework. I forgot to enable, like, super chat stuff, but I'll look into that and get that figured out for the next live stream series that I'll do, which I will announce at the end of this one when I defeat it. Alright, so I'm going to immediately... I forgot, I'm not supposed to walk around up here at all. I'm supposed to cast Homeward. You'll find this funny, Carl. This is the only part of the run where I've started using keyboard. Because I try to get specific setups. Like here, without angling the camera at all, before I screw anything up, I'm just going to hold W on the keyboard. Just walk straight. So I can like come up with things like this, and I've been doing that, but the problem is I get to a point where kind of far down where I just have no idea what to do. So it's like I can try my best to recreate those steps, being like, okay, next step was walk towards that item. Next step was walk towards that item again. And like now I know I'll be able to safely fight the basilisks. So I can get like part way down this area pretty consistently now, but like I don't know. It still feels like kind of hopeless in some ways, because the times I've made it furthest to the bottom, I've always winged it and have like done just lots of like quit out spamming and like just getting lucky landing in places, and that's a little frustrating. I wish I could like develop a route. So it's like for this, I could like wedge myself into this item. I can backstep twice. I can look down and get those two mushrooms aligned like in a straight line, those two circles, and then walk straight probably. Yeah, I never play mouse and keyboard. And then after this, I think it was like walk towards this basilisk. I should aim slightly to the left, I think. Barely. I'm gonna get pushed to the right, land on a branch. So like, everything I've done so far, I've been able to call it out in advance and be like, it looks like I really know what I'm doing, but it quickly falls apart. Quickly falls apart. Like now I have no idea what the fuck to do. If I could find the ladder down, that would be huge, but I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea where it is. I think I might be on the glitchy collision spot, or if I hold left, I'll get up. Yeah, I think that's where I was. And I don't think that's where the ladder is. No, yeah, the ladder's not in the same spot as, like, where you do all that. To experiment, let me just, like, hug the right. That seems really unintuitive, like, it's all away from, like, the center of the room, but, like, I don't think when I'm up here I've really ever, like, tried going to the right more. Okay, that clearly wasn't good. Pardon me, I just got like minor heartburn. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, like this is level design. Oh, is this level design? Yeah. Like, I don't know what I'm doing. Cool. I'm getting, like, kicky feet there. That's fun. My character has restless legs like I do. Yeah, I've made the quit out a lot easier by pre-queuing the menus, which wasn't even my idea initially. Fino pointed that out to me, like, hey, you could just do that, but I'm also not doing the quit out as quickly as I can. A lot of times I'm scrolling over to the right here. Instead, I could do fewer button presses to the left. My D-pad is messed up, though. I need a better controller. Like, a lot of the left inputs just don't happen. I just press left like 3 times to actually get to this from there. It's kind of a nightmare. So a lot of times when I'm trying to switch back to my shield or to my talisman, a lot of those presses aren't happening. I could very easily just buy another controller too. I don't know. I just keep forgetting to. It's kind of stupid. Like, it's kind of important to have a working controller for my work. But, you know, whatever. Do that for the seal skip because the Fallen New Lundo is so fast you'll die before doing all the menu. Yeah, some parts of this run have been so... The entrance to the Crystal Cave was really nasty. All of those kill planes are very, very close to the surface, so even with the menu up, I was getting not able to quit out a lot of the time. Well. So I need to come up with just like a fundamentally different route, I think. I'm okay with the starting steps. Like, there's no reason to not do this. the question is, from here, should I go to the room with the 3 basilisks, or should I be doing something else entirely? Not even gonna quit out. I'm just gonna... I'd rather, instead of delaying the inevitable, I'd rather try random routing things where I just use, like, different references in the level, and see what I go for. Sweet fashion. Thank you. Thank you. Is entirely for, curse defense reasons. But it does... Paladin set looks great. Okay, and then... Interesting, interesting. Hey, welcome to Other Fugitive. Yeah, this run has been absolutely brutal. It first started off being like, can I beat this game this way? And that is absolutely just a lock at this point. I can bring up a list of remaining bosses. I should be able to. Did that not pop up? Hold on. OBS, what is going on? There we go. So I wound up turning it into an all bosses run, and just to, because I knew people would say like, hey, come on, you chickened out on the Great Hollow and Ash Lake. I've decided to include that in this run. I know the Hydra is not technically a boss, but now I'm at the worst part of the run. The little vagrant guy's cute. Thank you so much. I'm so happy with it. Zuli the Witch draw and rigged it for me. It was incredibly generous of her to do that. I'm so happy with how it came out. Hey, welcome, large fella. Oh, no, I'm not avoiding prism stones at all. The problem with prism stones is that you run out of them crazy fast, right? Like, if I'm trying to find out where I can go, you know, you're gonna like drop one here. You're gonna be like, okay, maybe that's a wall. Okay, maybe that's a path. And then it's like, can I drop down to that one? Missed it. And they don't persist after death, so it's brutal. You lose all of your prism stones so fast. And getting back to this bonfire, even though I have the ability to warp, getting back to this bonfire is a little bit of a pain in the ass. I can warp to the Fair Lady and like go up the stairs and across the swamp to get here. It's kind of tough though without being able to see the map. So restocking prism stones is just like kind of a pain in the butt, depending on where I am. I'm using tons of arrows though, but the problem with arrows here is that you can't aim that low. Right? Like this, I'm physically aiming as low as I can. You could free aim to aim more steeply downwards, but it's kind of a big hassle and a lot of effort. But yeah, I have stockpiled arrows for this reason though. Yeah, I could always not rest at Firelink and homeward back here. But again, it's still just the practicality of like using prism stones isn't always the best. I am though. There is a certain spot when in descending this level that I will use a bunch of prism stones on. I was being conservative with them, so I didn't have to. Okay. Yeah, pulling enemies is something I've been doing a bunch to help reveal paths as well. Yeah, that's absolutely an option. Oops, I angled the camera, so that invalidates that. Not invalidates, makes this first step impossible. Alright, let's walk forward. If only I could rapport the basilisks, that'd be fun. Undead rapport is one of those things that I wish worked better. Okay. Have you done a Deathless run? I don't... No, I haven't, actually. I don't think it would be too bad. It seems pretty reasonable to do. Okay. Let me see if I can start routing something with what I was just doing there. Deathless runs are all about not falling to your death. Yeah, I've never, like, attempted Deathless, but, like, I remember way back in the day on PS3, when I was, like, in the height of, like, playing the game, I remember just, like, making a new character and that character not dying until after I got the Lord Vessel for the first time. So it's just, like, yeah, it seems completely doable. Not that it wouldn't take me a bunch of runs, because it absolutely would, but... What was I going for here? See, now I don't even know where I am at all. That's not good. I could just go old... Did I wind up in the room? I think I wound up in the room without realizing it. Ugh, where's the exit? There's the exit. You're doing an archer run of Elden Ring, and visible quivers are a thing that you miss. I didn't even realize that was... The arrows don't have quivers? Oh boy. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the old strats for a little bit, I think. So, after that first fall, I can walk towards this item... Re-angle, continue walking towards it. This will put me in the side area with these basilisks, where I'm free to just kind of go wherever I want. No risk of falling over here. Something I was doing before was using this item for visual reference. I can kind of like walk directly into its corner as best as I can. I should be able to backstep twice. Then this sounds ridiculous, but there's two circles at the very bottom of the screen. There's two mushrooms. I try to get like in a straight line pointing up and then I'll walk straight forward. And then I'll aim like slightly to the left of the basilisk that's above my head. I should get pushed to the right and fall on a branch. So I have like some kind of routes part way figured out, but it is rough. Actually, this might be where I don't know what to do. Is this inverts kinematics hell, as I was calling it in the last stream? I think there's a portion where I was just kind of like looking at the angle of my feet, walking down a branch. Maybe I should continue doing that at this part of the run. It's a little frightening to lose like specific setups, but maybe there's one at the end of this path I could regain. I could also occasionally try and angle the camera around to be like, okay, obviously there's a pit in this direction behind me because the camera can go that low. It got raised because that's the branch behind me. So like it's seems like I can go in this direction maybe, but it could just be a branch getting in the way of the camera, not one that I can walk on potentially. Yeah. Okay, go towards this item. I've got the paladin set equipped, so I effectively don't have to worry about curse. I also can't reliably use crystal lizards as visual reference because they this is the only part in the game where they randomly spawn. There's 10 total that can spawn in the Great Hollow. Like there's 10 crystal lizard locations, but each crystal lizard has like a 1 in 3 chance of spawning every time you quit and reload. So I could be like really aggressive with quit and reloads until like I see a certain crystal lizard again, but that's like, I don't know. Doesn't seem worth it. So is that really a branch that I can't land on? I think it is. Like if I aim a little bit to the right, am I going to slip down the right side of that, whatever that was that I hit? I am. Yeah, so that's just not something I can land on. No, I haven't really done NPC quest lines. What is the way to the bottom? What is this? Oh god, this sucks. No, we didn't get to catch the falling basilisk. Sort of in order to see it, you kind of have to disable gravity, because it's gonna fall the second it loads. So like unless you really have the camera already pointed in the right direction, and if it even draws properly from the moment it loads, because something could be loaded in a state where it doesn't render, but it still like knows what to do with it. So like maybe it might even fall like potentially without being rendered. I'm not sure. Welcome, Cow Ravine. I have the map derendered, and I also have objects derendered. So it's basically just enemies floating in a void, and occasional visual effects like items and bloodstains and torchlight is all I can see. And I'm trying to get to the bottom of the Great Hollow this way, and it's been absolutely a horrible nightmare. Nope. The bonfire is not that far up, and I can pretty easily get back to where I am right now. Like, it's really no problem if I die right now. The stress level of dying is low. The frustration level of not knowing how to get further, that's building, though. So there's not a lot on the line for any death at the moment. As soon as I make it down to those basilisks, then that's where shit starts getting real. So I've made it down there a few times, but I just don't know. I'm always getting there by like quit out spam, and stuff like that. So, and I don't think I'm on the platform with the ladder. I am on the platform with the ladder. Oh fuck. Oh, okay. Hold on. If only I learned something. If only I learned something. What can I learn about this? The ladder is, if that's the room with the 3 basilisks and the items up there, again, it's very easy to get very disoriented. So it's hard to assess that directionality exactly. I don't think fall control would really help, because I'm sort of avoiding glitches, so I wouldn't do like a fall quit out cheese to survive. If that were the case, I would just meme roll to the bottom. Otherwise, fall control only negates fall damage for falls that you would otherwise survive with full health anyways. So there's no real, you still die falling 20 plus meters no matter what. If I can find a way to get back to this ladder consistently, like this will be huge. How does this connect though? Can I just run at this and be okay? Okay, I was okay. Taking damage is always a good sign when you're quitting out, because that means like you've actually landed where you yeah. And it saved that fall. That's not a good sign, though. It's okay, it's okay. See, I really felt like I was heading towards the middle of the tree there, so I didn't think I was gonna fall again. But it's okay. I just have to be a little careful fighting the basilisks, but I'm not, as long as I'm kind of by the middle of the tree, I don't really have anything to worry about here. This is huge, though. This is really, really good. This is really good. I spend most of these runs in the Great Hollow just trying to get down this far. You really can't see me? What's going on? Okay. So I think here is, that looks good. That looks promising. That looks very promising. here's where I'm actually going to start using prism stones again. I would like to hopefully find the path down. And I think we got a hint from the way he fell. That looked kind of like he... Like, sure, he fell a scary distance, but he actually kind of, like, bounced on something else on the way down. Prism stones are scary, though, because you never know. These things could be, like, hitting the side of a branch that I can't stand on. You know, like, you don't actually know what they're colliding with. But this looks like this might be the descending path. What did he fall in? Like, I'm kind of further out now than where he fell. I thought. Maybe not. This is not what I wanted. See, like, what is that? Is that actually, like, am I going to regret that? Or is that a mushroom that I've just landed on? Fuck. And now I lose all the prism stones I dropped. So, yeah, that's why prism stones are very limited in their ability to help. Shit. I think trying to route from this item corpse is a good idea, just because it gives me something to... Oh, there's another item, though, and I might get them mixed up. Oh. Okay. Let's see. I took damage. I took damage. That's a good sign. It's a good sign. Can you actually get to me? Yikes. Okay, this... Oh, God. Well, he survived that fall. Okay. Oh, God. I thought you were a big... The disorientation is wild, where it feels like I'm fighting a big mushroom. Okay. Okay, so... The other time I made it to the bottom, I died to the big mushrooms, who I'm normally not afraid of. I know it sounds like hubris, because they pack a terrifying punch, but they have a very easy to read moveset, right? They do like those... They only have 2 attacks, sort of 3, like a variant, like it's the one really big wind-up punch, or they do that softer kind of swing, and if you stay close to them when they do that softer swing, there's a follow-up second swing that comes from the other arm. So that's it. Very easy moveset, normally not afraid of these guys. However, if I'm getting stuck in the environment and can't get away from them, completely terrifying once again. So it's kind of like I need to kill everything very carefully in here, I think. Because getting down there and trying to run to the fog gate, terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. And I don't know if I can pull that off. So the scream sound effect doesn't actually trigger the adult AI. I don't believe there's any effect for that. I think it was double checked, and I don't think anything happens. But there is some interesting stuff going on in the Darkroot Garden. You might have noticed that the little mushrooms in the Darkroot Garden don't attack you, but these ones do. But actually, the ones in the Darkroot Garden will attack you if they get closer to their parents. So if you attack them, they'll go out, they'll break from their normal like patrol path they do, and they'll run towards the parents, and then you go after them there, and then they get the confidence to fight back. So all right, so yeah, I'm not really afraid of fall damage anymore. I think I'm good, but I don't want to like just land completely at the bottom and have a bunch of large mushrooms chasing after me and kicking my ass. Oh. Okay. Yeah, because I don't think there are any falls from here that are lethal. I could probably fall all the way down and be good. That does not look like more than 20 meters. I mean, that was pretty far. It didn't break, but it was pretty far. I would still like to not just drop all the way to the bottom, because if I can descend a path that goes further into the area, then I can fight enemies one at a time more properly. Like that would be the dream. Looks about 19 meters, right? Okay, things are going pretty good so far. Things are going pretty good. I would like to have a width of this path kind of figured out, because if I'm fighting a big mushroom guy, I need room. I don't know if you guys in... Yeah. Shit. I just fell slightly, so hopefully that the path connects behind me. I don't know if it does. Okay, it loops around to the side more than I realized, so... Okay. Someone's coming. Who's coming? You are. The trip is so cute. It's so funny. It's so messed up. Too bad I have to kill you. That loon sound effect. Ow. Okay. Where's the fog gate? Yeah, I don't really know where the path to the fog gate is, because that hallway might curve a little bit. So, like, is the entrance kind of directly below the red prism stone that you see on the screen right now? Is it a few feet further to the left, to the right? Like, I don't know. So, yeah, stumbling around for that path frantically if I fall down there is going to be terrifying. Kind of getting stuck on something here. Okay, okay. Okay. Can you find your way up here? Can you find your way up here? Is that doable, or are you gonna get stuck on something? You're gonna get stuck on something. Great. Okay, that's scary. Let's fucking go. I don't care how many arrows this eats up. Oh, damn it. No, they got... If I have to wait for them to de-aggro every time I shoot an arrow, this is going to take like half an hour or more to kill them, probably. Oh, you. What about you? Can I get rid of you? Okay. Alright. The map invisible, there was an unsettling amount of goop coming out of Artorias. Yeah, absolutely. I will happily kill these guys with arrows. Yeah, anything. I might not be using like major glitches aside from like quit ouchies, which is not really a glitch exactly. But no, any and all options to make my way through the game like this, I will take advantage of them. No, I still haven't learned what mucus was. Yeah, what surface in Dark Souls 1 is considered mucus, I still don't know. There's other people who could probably find out for me. I just got to remember to ask the like data mining modding Discord, because I know the hit material number, and someone else probably knows a way to like search the map data for where it gets used. Still scary with two big mushroom folk down here. Still not ideal. Do you know of a way up here? Or are you just as clueless as the rest? I think it just says, hey, wait, I think I have a free... Well, the lock-on worked, but the arrow still hit something. What was that about? And now lock-on's not working. Alright, that is huge. Well, I kind of have to free aim. Alright, now I just got to make sure he doesn't actually know a way up here, though. I don't think he does. Alright, this is going great. I'm pretty stoked. I'm even still a little afraid to fight just one. down there, because being able to back up from them when you're fighting them is like paramount. Is there a headshot for mushrooms? I'm not sure if they have a headshot reaction, to be honest. Those lousy children getting in the way. If they weren't there, he probably would be walking to the position that the other one was in. If I can get him. And the only. Oh no! Hey, look at that. They do approach sound. Okay, that's right. Duh! I knew that from my video. I should have remembered that. Because the other one that I made follow me, splash around in the water. That's good. So he'll get closer to the arrows, so I can hit him with arrows. But now he might not walk towards me and get out of view again. Like, what is different in your routing from the other one's routing? You know, the other one was happy to keep getting shot over there, but you want to come down here. Dark Souls already has no map? I wonder how this looks different. Okay. But yeah, no. Joking aside, yeah, it's the map is de-rendered, objects are de-rendered, so navigating the game is a nightmare. It always looked like this, chat. You're all Mandela affected. I don't know. I can probably deal with one mushroom parent, right? Like, it reaches a point where I should probably just stop being a coward and just do this. Now did you guys find the path? Like, what is going on? Why is this suddenly working? I mean, at this point, I probably have to fight him normally now, because if I shoot him with arrows, I think he's going to find the way up just the same way these guys did. But I could use that to buy myself time, potentially. Here, look, if I just stay away from his starting location. Nope, already scary, already terrifying. Okay. Oh, it's so easy to get stuck down here. It's so easy to get stuck down here. Okay, that's the other one, and then that... Okay, so he didn't do the follow-up. But he could do a follow-up now. I'm stuck, though. So I could have attacked, but I'm more interested in finding a way out from him. Okay. That's a big punch. So there's no attack right after that. That's the quick one, so there could be another quick one. If you're to stay close to him. Big one. Fast one, so there could be another fast one. Then a safe to attack. Oh, I fucked it up. Fast one. Fast one. Big one. Fast one. Fast one. Come on. You can do 2 fast ones. Thank God. All right. Fuck. Yeah, I'm glad I took my time getting that. If I tried to land down here and just run to the fog gate, not a chance in hell I was gonna find it. No, I was gonna get stuck with all those guys on top of me. All right, let's fucking go. The entrance here is completely safe, right? It's not possible to like suddenly fall and die, right? I'm already stuck. How am I already stuck? What? Okay, where in the hell did I wind up? Jump. Like... No! 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 Fuck! Oh, Jesus goddamn fucking Christ. Jesus. Incredible. All right, hold on though. If I can find that ladder again, getting down there won't be too bad. What did I have no idea what I got stuck on. I have absolutely no idea what I got stuck on. Good God. That's not the button I meant to press. Let's homeward. Miyazaki strikes again. Oh no, no, Carl's right. On the plus side, there's no fog wall now to use for reference. It just got worse. It just got so much worse. Love that. Love that. I mean, I can drop some like prism stones at the bottom of the room and kind of like, and then wait for the lighting change. Yeah, there's like a small nook you can slip out of on the side, I think, and I found it. Love that. What changes would it make to Dark Souls if I was making a Kaizo mod? You know, I'd probably have like a handful of like Black Phantom, Black Knights that are basically like guaranteed to one-shot you for wherever you are in the game. So that way it's like a mechanical skill check. Because if you know how to parry a Black Knight, it's not that big of a deal. So it's just kind of like you could have some mechanically tough encounters that are still kind of fun to play. If you like know what you're doing. All right, so the goal is to get back to the ladder. I hope I can figure out a route to that ladder, and that wasn't just luck that I'm not going to be able to replicate. I think I did navigate inverse kinematics hell to get back to the ladder, right? Isn't that what I did? Now I just really don't remember. Oh yeah, Carl's having better ideas. Yeah, a lot of very obnoxious rafters like platforming while Silver Knights shoot. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, you'd absolutely have to do something like that. That's more in the spirit. I landed somewhere. Don't know where. Okay, wait, I might be at the ladder platform again. Maybe. Maybe, I don't know. The one thing that's scary about walking around, you can't see the interaction prompts when you have the menu up. So it's sort of a leap of faith of like... Okay, so I don't see the item, which means I'm not far enough in this direction to be by the ladder. Now I see the item, so I might be near the ladder again now. Oh, shit. Yes. Okay. All right. I kind of used, again, the setup for getting here is a bit foggy. It's a bit messy. I'm still kind of stumbling around in the dark to get to this exact spot, but I was able to use the same visual reference above. I said, when I angled the camera as far up as I could go, I didn't see... I saw the dead basilisks, but I didn't see the item. I went further in this direction to see the item. That informed me I was getting closer to the angle of the ladder. So it's starting to come together. This is starting to work. As reckless as this is it okay to just, like, run at that item? I would like to, like, start... Not quite. Okay. Walk towards this item. Re-angle, walk towards the item again. Wind up in the room with the 3 basilisks. Get to this item. Kind of walk directly into this nook. Backstep twice. Angle the camera. Get those 2 circles at the bottom of the screen. Angled into like a straight line up between them, kind of. Walk straight up. Walk a little to the left of this basilisk. Is this what I was doing on the previous? I'm kind of like lost and forgetting what I'm doing now. No, yeah, I'm not really close enough. Oh, well, no, this is inverse kinematics hell, so I do walk down this. Hey, thanks, Rocket's Pocket. I appreciate it. Right now I'm on a branch where I'm trying to use the angle of my feet to inform me if I'm kind of like walking down it or not. So that's fun. Shit. All right, I think I'm by the ladder again. So I think I just have to walk in this direction. This doesn't feel right though. No, it is. Okay. All right. It's starting to kind of come together. Oh, this is what I spent hours the last stream trying to figure out and could never figure out. So what's the best routing now? Do I just run out that guy? Maybe? Okay. And then from here, I don't see any reason why I couldn't just go straight towards this guy. Yeah. Okay. Where can I fall? Now, getting down from the top level basilisk to the second level can be a little tricky. You have to find these holes. Okay, aim for this item. There's a hole near this item. Okay. Cool. What? Well, that doesn't look good. So again, what did I do to get down here? I thought there were 2 items on this level. Yeah, so I think I'm not sure which item was which. I think this is the one that I went to. Oh, I landed somewhere. Yeah, I have no fog gate down here, so now I have no idea where the exit is. Yeah, this sucks. I'm almost out of prism stones too. I should have restocked. Damn it. Well. Yeah, this might be a wasted run without prism stones. I'm just gonna kind of YOLO and hope for the best. I think. Okay. Okay, can I start killing some of these guys? Okay. Okay. Can I lure some of you guys out? Ugh, what is this? Where the camera's getting all weird. Something above me. It's kind of annoying. Like underneath another mushroom. Camera here is garbage. If I fall down there, I'm dead. There's no way I can fight 3 of them at once. There we go, there we go. Hopefully he gets caught somewhere where I can just... Come on out. Kind of just free aiming with the bow, which doesn't feel great. Damn. Yeah, okay, worst outcome. Worst outcome. I'm screwed. The little one! The fucking little one! Okay, hold on. Big one's coming up behind me, isn't it? Yeah. Soon enough. Big hit. Can I get behind you? Can I get behind you? Okay, hold on. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, I gotta be careful. I gotta be careful that I'm not getting stuck somewhere. Ah, maybe I can get him stuck somewhere too. Taste of your own medicine, bitch. Oh, God, I did it. Okay. Alright. So now the only way to make sense of finding the exit, I think, is... I mean, I guess I could use their ragdolls as potential reference. I've already found the exit. Okay. But, hold on. Mark the shape of the hallway, I guess. I don't know. If I have the menu up, I can spam quit out, I think. Okay. Oh, yeah, yeah, isn't it like Black Phantom Mushroom Enemy versus all bosses or something like that? I remember something to that effect. Yeah. The mushroom kicks ass. Again, I'm not normally that afraid of them in a normal playthrough, because they pack an insane punch, but they have an incredibly easy to learn moveset that's incredibly well telegraphed. It's just backing up and getting stuck on things. It just completely makes them terrifying again. No, 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 no. No. Okay, area transitions kick you out of the menu, so you can't have them. You can't have the menu up. Did I get stuck in that weird spot again? I got stuck in that weird spot again. I don't know what to make of this. Where's Grapefruit? He was asking about this last stream. Cool, love that. Oh, we are so good. We are so good. We are so good. Doesn't matter if I fall now. We have made contact with the beach. Ugh, that is scary, though. That is still scary. Sliding down like a sudden dune. Oh, hold on. This has to be good. This has to be good. There's no way I'm too far to the left to wind up in the water. Or right. Oh my god. Oh, that feels good. That feels so good after the many hours of losing my absolute goddamn mind in the last stream. Oh, oh, that feels so damn good. Do I need to get into this bonfire? Probably not, but whatever. Any advantage against the Hydra. Again, for anyone tuning in or not catching the context, I decided to make this an all bosses run. Hydra's not really a boss, but I decided to include him as an honorary boss, because why not? Since I was going out of my way to do optional areas of the game already, I'd already did the Undead Asylum return trip, I already did the Painted World. People were going to be like, you avoided Ash Lake because of the Great Hollow was going to be too hard. So now I can say I did it. Now I don't care what happens. I can die as many times as I want down here. But let's try to fight the Hydra. I'm not doing the trip back up though. That's fuck that. I'm good at that point. Inverse kinematics would be more of a help going up than I think down. We're in the level though. Spite is the most powerful motivator. Yeah, I imagine haters who were gonna complain about me not doing the Great Hollow, even though like everyone would be polite and understanding that I didn't. But I imagine those haters, and I silenced them, I guess. Don't know where the cliff is, but you know, it for the same reason it wasn't too big of a deal with the first Hydra. I don't think it matters too much here. I just tiptoe forward until he stops doing the water blasts, kind of, right? Like, huh, it felt like they got really close at one point. Are you going to come back for physical attacks now? Seems like I should be close enough for that. Maybe not. Maybe not. What about now? I feel pretty damn close. No? I know some of the water blasts are pushing me back a bit, but I feel like I'm accounting for that. Okay. 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 Yeah, like... What was that? Did I do like a slight drop stab? What the hell was that? Oh, he's backing up to do water. It's always nerve-wracking inching forward because I'm just like, I don't want to fall off. Yeah, I could use arrows, I guess, but my bow's not like the most upgraded. Come on. Come on. Coming back to do a physical attack? What's the play? Yeah, I could always drop more prism stones. Got his ass. I might add another honorary mini boss on the way. I might add another one. Cool. Yeah, only 10,000 souls for that. That's definitely a ripoff. Let's try that again. I actually wonder how hard it is getting to the Hydra. I mean, not the Hydra. I already killed him. The oh, I'm actually going down. I'm going through that thing. The log. That's fun. Everlasting Dragon. It's like it might actually be like a little tricky. Okay, got over the dune. There's no reason to go over here. I can just warp out. I don't care. That's not the mini boss. It's not. Part of me is kind of curious if I can make it over there, but. Yeah, it's a pretty twisty and thin path. Although, hold on. I have a very silly reference, though, that I could probably use. Ugh. Is this the water on the left or on the right? Ooh, that's not good. That's scary. That's the water on the right. Oh yeah, because the item's over there. That's on like the left side of the dune that you drop off of. Okay. Well, I have an idea for like getting over there without spamming arrows and prism stones, I think. I don't know how reliable it is or how quickly I can catch myself doing it, but I'm operating with the assumption that there is always a little bit of water you can step into before you slip off. So like if I hit water, it's just like turn around, settle down. Like, hey, look, he heard the water. As explained in my last video. Okay. Oh, he's sunken down into a dune a little bit. See, being in water scares me. I'm like... There are aggressive invisible walls on when you're a decent amount down the path to the dragon. Yeah, it gets to a point where it's safe. But you have to be kind of far into that area. We're definitely not anywhere near there yet with the clam. And I don't like the fact that he's not Everlasting Dragon isn't rendered yet. So this is so stupid. It's kind of working though. It's kind of working. I think. No, not right now. It's not. Oh God, where is this path? Okay, I'm on it. Calls itself an Everlasting Dragon, but won't even stay rendered. Yeah, cheese only runs are a fun thing to explore. If you're not familiar with Splee, I believe his handle is Splee5556, I think. He's done some incredible videos on trying to cheese every boss. And the idea is not cheese making them easier, but just like doing whatever it takes to not fight a boss normally. Sometimes the cheese is a billion times harder than fighting the boss normally. Because like the setup for it is the most ludicrous stuff you could possibly imagine. But it is a fun exercise in being like, how far can we break these games to just like not engage with them correctly. He did cheese videos for at least Dark Souls 2 and 3. I don't remember if he did Dark Souls 1. I feel bad for not remembering. But his cheese all bosses in Dark Souls 3 is just like, it's next level. How? Okay, I'm just on a very narrow part of the path. Show fans who cheese the manipulators with arrows the first time through Demon Souls. You know, I don't think I did it in my first time, but second and subsequent times, absolutely. I definitely did the cheese method a decent number of times there. First time I did more stuff like hugging the side of the cliff, like the arena, and kind of like trying to de-aggro them, and or just like use that to get distance. I'm just like completely guessing. That's so funny. I have like no... The hell? Yeah, it's funny. I definitely don't remember being a part of the path being that windy, like an entire like U-turn, almost. I wouldn't fault someone knowing about cheese for Capra Demon before something like Poise, because the community is relentless about something else. So to defend my defensive Capra Demon video a bit, I could have presented that topic a little bit differently. I think if I were to redo the video today, instead of fully doubling down on the premise of being like it's one of their best puzzle fights, I could have pitched it as it was almost a really good puzzle fight. And I think it could have been slightly less controversial. The way I still stand by my defense of the Capra Demon is that the way I would put it is, if you were tasked with fixing the fight, what would you do? And most people would say, get rid of the dogs, make the arena bigger, give you more reaction time at the start of the fight. And I will absolutely double down on that would not be my desired fix. I would want to leave the boss room the same, but I would want the game to do a better job at hinting at possible solutions, to lean into the fact that creative problem solving solves the fight. So basically, I would leave the fight as is, but to make the fight suck less, I would change things outside of the boss room. I would have the game do a better job at setting up the ability to learn about poise better, to set up... I mean, there's dialogue in the game about, like, having trouble with the skeletons, use a divine weapon. You know, like, it's easy to miss that dialogue, but there could have easily been some kind of thing, like... There could have been an equivalent for the Capra Demon. And, so it's not me pretending that there's nothing wrong with the fight, because clearly most people hate the fight. But I kind of stand on this position that for a series that has so many people, whenever they run into trouble, thinking it's just get good, just memorize the movesets, I kind of like the puzzly problem-solving aspect where you can just refuse to accept the situation, and that actually often works, which is not the series has been moving away from that direction. A lot of people don't realize it, but it's like, oh, if the thing that makes the fight hard is that you're getting rushed and stun lock at the start of the fight, you could just ask the question, can that not happen? And then once you follow that thread, oh yeah, there's like a bunch of options actually. And I find that really cool about the fight. So the fact that it so easily turns around when you know to use poise, if you can use diversion tactics, the fact that you free an NPC in the lower Undead Burg who hooks you up with diversion stuff. It's like, oh, they were so close. They were so close. The fact that alluring skulls don't work is the other biggest fuck up, and but I did talk about that in the video. They absolutely should have worked. The fact that you'd have to know to use like the spell instead of the item is that's not great. Especially because all of the solutions that trivialize the Capra Demon fight wouldn't just be like gimmicky, like, oh, okay, well, you did the puzzle fight and it only helped with this fight. It's like, no, the second you learn about poise, that applies to the whole game. The second you learn about stealth and diversion, that applies to the whole game. Like, not every encounter can be helped with like diversion, but a shitload can, and same goes for stealth. So it's kind of like, yeah, leaning in towards having a line of dialogue with an NPC who recognizes that you're struggling with the Capra Demon, who gives you some sort of tip. Whether it's the Crestfallen, you know, like warrior, something like that. I don't know. There were ways they could have done that. And that would be my first choice on how to quote-unquote fix the Capra Demon. Ugh. This path really is narrow at spots, like... Oh, come on, don't lose the ground. Okay. Yeah, I still got to be careful. I don't think I'm quite in invisible wall territory yet. Got a lighting change. That's kind of cool. You can't fall off the path once you're beyond a certain point, but I don't really know how far out that goes. Not without any visual reference here. The lighting changed again, though. That feels pretty damn good. I think I'm in the safe zone. I think I was already pretty well beyond it. Fun fact about this everlasting dragon animation. So it's kind of cute and kind of cool. Like you have this, he's hiding by his wings, and then he, wakes up when you approach. I thought for the longest time that was a one-time animation, because you'll warp back to this bonfire, and he'll just be like this, right? He doesn't open his wings again. So I thought it was a one-time event. It's just not. The level knows where you're approaching from. And if you're already in this area, he won't do it. Like, he won't load that resting animation. So to see that animation again, you could just, like, run back to the other bonfire, quit and reload, and then run back to this bonfire. And you can see that wing opening animation again. I forgot if you'd have to fully reload the area a different way, like if you'd have to warp out and then homeward bone back to the first bonfire, but probably not. I think just to quit and reload. You did it. So cool. His model is his face is so funny looking up close. Got that one weird twisted horn. He's so weird looking. All right. Hold on. So I'm going to update the boss list here. Going to update the boss list. The audio is going to cut out as I do that. Because I think I'm adding one more detour before Gwyn, just to delay the inevitable. One more mini boss that maybe I'm going to treat as an actual boss. Let's see. Carl called it earlier. So how am I going to do this? So, you know what? I think it's cheese time. I think I'm gonna do some grinding. This is gonna turn to just a hangout podcast for a bit as I just grind for souls. Because there's something I want to do. I think there's something I gotta take advantage of. Because fighting them normally does not sound fun. That does not. I'm not interested in that. So I'll put that boss list back up on the screen too. Can I make it to the phalanx, please? Thank you. Yeah, Genghis Khan has that exactly right. That's the trigger for the Duo Sanctuary Guardians is just defeating Artorias. A lot of times if you read about it online, people will say like completing the DLC or guessing Manus, but it is specifically just defeating Artorias. Pardon me while I Google something here. Hold on. What do I need? I forget the stat requirement here. It costs that much and it needs that much. And what is it currently? I think, okay, so that's a fair number of levels that I need. That's fine. Well, I never picked up the silver ring, did I? I did not. So it's gonna be what it's gonna be. I mean, I could try and go get the silver ring. Why not? Like, we're clowning around. Why not? Let's go. Team of the Giants, let's fucking go. I think I remember the path now. I was terrified of trying to go that way. Let's see. Alright. Don't lose my 20,000 souls, please. How hard can getting the silver ring be? How hard can it be? Oop. Well, don't want to backstep by accident. That's kind of, you know. Skull Lantern for the win. Okay. Ow. So I think in order to get that ring, I need to... Yeah, I can get Prism Stones at some point. I think in order to get... Let's see. Okay, I gotta be better about hugging the wall here. Oh, I forget. I get thrown off by that light because I think they're all lining the right wall, but that one's on like a stalagmite or whatever. That's on the left side of the path. So that throws me off. Sometimes I go way too far around it and just fall off the cliff. So I think the play here is that you just want to... I didn't want to fall down here. I didn't want to fall down here. Cool. Honestly, even if I lose my soul pile, it's kind of worth it. Just for this ring. Ugh. Okay. Hug the wall, hug the wall. A little too far to the right? What happened? There's somewhere where you can just walk off behind the archer, and that's what gets you... Right? I didn't pick up that ring, right? I never... Let me just double check my rings. I'm pretty sure I only have the gold ring. Yeah. There's some point where you can just run off behind that archer. I kind of remember that being the strategy. I'm pretty sure. I don't think you need to jump. Based on the way I slipped it, it felt like I needed to be further to the left, maybe? Ugh, I was almost too far to the left again. It's very disorienting there. It's just like, I don't know, like, go this way? Now what? No, that's not what I want to have happen. Let's see. Mapless chalice dungeons? No, that's that sounds absolutely horrible. That's like the worst thing. That sounds like the worst thing ever. Nope, too far to the left that time. RIP to that bloodstain, but that's okay. Yep, we got the Great Hollow is done. I'm saying the run will be finished today in this stream. I'm pretty confident of that. I'm taking another silly detour. I've decided to add the duo Sanctuary Guardians, but I'm kind of dead set on doing a cheese thing for them. I don't even know how much it works. It's just I just kind of want to show it. Okay. Because a lot of people think you can't sneak up on them. Gross. Okay. That feels good. I should quit and reload here to get the, I fell off the left too far. I think I can kind of just go this way, like, already. I thought this path curved more. It does curve a little bit, but, okay, yes, like, what is going wrong there? I think I need to be much further to the right? Or does it actually curve further to the left? It does curve further to the left. Okay, so I wasn't totally crazy. Yeah, I did have to go out this way first. Okay. Am I finally good to go this way? I think I am. Let's go. I don't care what happens to me now. Let's see if we can get that. It'd be kind of fun to kill the Black Knight while we're here, if we can, too. What am I looking for? Talisman would be at the other end. Yeah, because I never actually did get the Black Knight here. Yeah, oops, I don't know why I'm putting that in the right hand. That doesn't work there. Okay. Should have been putting the talisman in the right hand. The trick to getting the Black Knight without figuring out how to get all the way down to the effigy shield is to just, be seen. That would have been, that was around the spot. If I just hug the left side of the cliff. Yeah, that's it. Get wrecked. Now I get the Black Knight Halberd. It's funny. I don't know if I would have even wanted to use it. Okay. Alright. So, Painted World, here we go. For farming purposes, I wonder if I should, like, avoid... Do you remember what position the elevator is in Anne Orlando? It should be in a position to escape the painting room. I mean, it doesn't matter, because I can use the souls to level up here. Yeah, I'm just going to commit to the area. And I think that'll be less annoying for instead of having to, like, warp in and out every single time I'm trying to do a farming loop here. Forget that. Oh yeah, to echo what other people are saying in the chat, yeah, they don't have the Black Knights don't have the guaranteed drop system that some other enemies have. Just RNG. Hey, WA705, I'm doing this to... I've decided to tack on Duo Sanctuary Guardian, but I want to do something kind of funny that requires a little bit of grinding. Okay. I can never just tell where I'm getting stuck in this door, because I know you can get... Yeah. You can easily get stuck on, like, either the left or right side of it. Oh, it happened again. I feel off-center. It's got to be more to this side. No? Ugh, that's awkward. Which Demon Souls boss would be a good fight in Dark Souls 1, in my opinion? Flame Lurker, I suppose. I guess that's kind of the easy answer, because that's the most, like, conventional boss fight. Fool's Idol could be okay. Pinwheel is kind of just like a lesser version of that. They perfected Dragon God in this game. Is the Bed of Chaos the perfected Dragon God? Alright, maybe this grinding will take a while and won't actually be worth it. But let's see. Let's see. If I could get here a little bit faster. This is surprisingly awkward, though. There you go. No? Just when I think I've made it. Okay. They should bring back False King Alan and his level drain mechanic. So brutal. Every time I homeward back, the Prism Stone would disappear. I could, like, physically run back to the bonfire, I guess, but that doesn't seem... Oh yeah, I mean, with refinement, something like the Leechmonger and Judicator could be great. Yeah. Judicator is super cool. The Dragon God's kind of like slightly less worse Bed of Chaos, I guess. Maybe. I can easily see other people having like wildly varying opinions on that, but it's kind of it's in that ballpark. It's like not exactly a puzzle fight, you know, like big set piece boss where you interact with a couple things before you get to the center and destroy the main body. Aesthetically, he's cool as hell. Actually, let me. Maybe I will check the bottomless box for prism stones. With the amount that I get hung up on the doorway, it might actually be faster to not homeward back to the bonfire every time and just physically run there, as long as I have like a really clear prism stone path to follow that avoids me getting stuck in the doorway at all. That actually might be more efficient for farming. Oh no, I used them all up. Wait, I can drop items though. I could drop items. Yeah, 43 throwing knives. Who cares about those? Yeah, I think I'll do that because the amount that I'm getting stuck is not great. Okay, so like... Yeah, this honestly just might be more efficient than warping every time. It's a shame I never grinded to be able to use Wrath of the Gods. Don't cast homeward, just follow the item bags. It's debatable if this is actually faster, but it feels less annoying than getting hung up in the doorway every time. Yeah, that is like just way more satisfying. So there's always that. Out of the way. Yeah, Storm King was fun. I love the Storm King. Like, mechanically great fight, not at all. But like, that's one where it's like style over substance absolutely serves it. It's just like that feeling of walking into the arena and just seeing this giant fucking thing flying out of the sky. And then it just being like this like slow moving behemoth in the distance with this really like slow moving kind of somber boss tune. Great. No, Phalanx is not copy pasted from Demon Souls. It's completely different execution. Yeah, the enemy model, the animation, nothing about it is the same, which is pretty cool. Follow the yellow bag road. Astel's cool. I like Astel. I'm grinding for something to help me cheese the duo Sanctuary Guardians. Just because it would be funny. I'm gonna stand. This is the first time I'm getting kind of restless. The mic might be a little more distant. My voice might be a little more echoey or something. I don't know what it is, but most past streams, like, I haven't been uncomfortable at all. Also, I should be, like, standing up every now and again. I should, like, set, like, timers to remind myself to do that. I should get one of those, like, standing desks, or one that, like, you know, can alternate. Yeah, usually I can sit, like, all day long without it, like, bothering me, which is, I mean, absolutely not a good thing. You're not really supposed to do that. But, like, for some reason, like, my right leg / butt just started to hurt a little bit. And I'm like, okay, wait, that's not... time to stand up. We're making good progress. There might be like 10 more minutes of this, maybe. At most. Probably less than that. Yeah, I finally got a route figured out to the bottom of the Great Hollow. It was still kind of dicey figuring out how to, like, manage fighting the big mushrooms, but I pulled it off twice, so... But what went very differently this stream is not too far into the Great Hollow attempt, I finally found the ladder and figured out how to get back to the ladder. So that absolutely saved that and sped up the process dramatically. Yeah, so this whole run is about but not using glitches, which I realize, you know, leads to the tedium of just doing grinding like this, but I kind of feel like that should be baked into a mapless run, because the situations that you get yourself into kind of being like, now I have to escape the painted world, stuff that you would want to maybe avoid doing in a mapless run. So I've been kind of avoiding like soul duping and glitches like that. The stress of running out of prism stones and stuff like that, and figuring out, like, is the return trip to getting them worth it? But yeah, the trade-off is, like, everyone's just watching me grind, and, you know, that's not kind of great either, but... I know, part of me kind of likes the problem-solving of, like, dropping these item bags so you keep getting stuck in the door frame. Like, that's pretty silly, actually. Damn. Okay, I have to be careful to not lose those souls. Jesus. I'm not sure the exact amount. I didn't calculate it precisely. Let's see here. We'll be fine, but that was just oof. That was brutal. Okay, so let's do this again. I hope I can find my way back to the bonfire. The way it de-renders is kind of... I mean, I know I can find my way, but just efficiently and not, like, stumbling around awkwardly and getting stuck on things. There we go. The placement of that last bag was not good at all. Okay. Damn, they've been going hard these last couple runs. Settle down. Do I really need to drop something else? No. Do I want to? Yes. Have more granular detail and running around out there. Hey, thanks, Aaron. I really appreciate that. Uh-oh, Carl. What'd you realize? I'm scared. Should I be afraid? Yeah, you can only drop 30 item bags at a time, though, is the problem. And also, since they don't drop forward, a bit more limited in their application. Great like this for marking a path. So, anytime I dropped a prism stone to like find safe ground to walk back to, like I wasn't like trying to see if it's safe to step forward, but it was kind of like, hey, I know this general area is safe. Yeah, I definitely could have been using... There were a bunch of times where I was dropping prism stones for reference if I was, like, making forward progress in an area that had no visual reference, and yeah, I absolutely could have been using item bags for that. I don't think there's a limit on dropped prism stones. It would be interesting to try and put that to the test again, but I don't think there is. It was a thing, at least vanilla didn't, and players in multiplayer would drop 99 of them, rest at the bonfire to pull out another 99, drop those 99, and then summon players in co-op, friends who also have 99 prism stones each, just litter the goddamn environment with them, and the frame rate crawled to an absolute, like, halt. This is very funny. Yeah, how many prism stones can you drop before Prayer Digestion crashes? Exactly. That'd be funny to find out. That rules. Remaster seems to have no trouble at all handling a shitload of prism stones. I wonder if the only... I'm not going to say the only spot, but primarily like the only noticeable place that the remaster sometimes has frame drops is sit back down. Sif, right? Doesn't the remaster sometimes drop frames during the Sif fight? Something with his fur rendering just being kind of jank. His or her. So like maybe the worst spot you could drop prism stones is like all around the entrance to the Sif arena. I'm not sure what the hacker situation is on Switch, but I'm fairly safe to say it's limited to save file editing, if that's not being detected. That is to say, the type of hackers you would run into would most likely be people who gave themselves like infinite stamina and like infinite HP or whatever, but they're not accessing the game's memory in real time. They're not able to like pull up your shit and like kill your bosses and stuff like that. They didn't really like fix the servers for anything like that though. They only did for PC versions of the games to stop the remote code execution, but none of the console versions of the games got patched. I don't believe they did, at least. Did they get patched or not? I know they at least didn't get taken off of offline ever, which means they just didn't worry about the threat in the same way. Okay, I think I probably have more than enough. Well, let's see. Let's see what happens. Could an invader theoretically kill your bosses by using shit like Undead Rapport or anything? No. I don't think... Can invaders even cast Undead Rapport on an enemy? But there wouldn't be, like, any enemies you could get into a boss arena, you know, like... Any enemy that you could cast Undead Rapport and would get killed by the boss super quickly as well. How long has this run been going for? It's been over a 50-hour run so far. I saw the run time. And I can pull up the death count at the end of the run as well. There's a death count going. Alright, I will try leveling in a second to see if this is enough. I like seeing the sad boy over here. I don't know why he's so sad. He's got Fire Surge. It's fun to use. He should be entertaining himself with that. Guys want one thing and it's disgusting. Fire Surge. Oh yeah. Okay. Almost. This also sets up, well, I won't say it just yet. It seems very silly to be doing this as like an addendum, last second addendum to the run, but actually there's applications for this that are not obvious at the moment. I love the low distance LOD, low poly level of detail. on the phalanx here. The shields are all jank looking. There's a way to force that on models, and I can't remember how to do it. Because if I take the camera closer, they're just going to pop up and, yeah, correct themselves. And you actually have to go back out a certain distance to get to lose it. Yeah. There you go. Fun. You just need to get like 45,000 souls, I think it was, for next level, plus a couple thousand more. On top of that, would be good. Okay. Yeah, I think someone was trying to work on like a Dark Souls and Minecraft thing, but they just started with the Asylum, so it's like a sectioned off sort of thing. Yeah, I already bought Wrath of the Gods, I just didn't level up Faith enough to use it. And now, counterintuitively, I'm leveling up Intelligence. But that was an effective melee hit, damn. Alright, I think I'm good to level up and move on. Okay, so do I want to be laid on my feet again, or do I just want to rock the... Yeah, this armor isn't upgraded at all. And it's still better than the hard leather armor plus 8. Yeah, I don't have a reason to be nimble anymore. Who cares? I do have a reason to get rid of that, though. How much poise does the paladin set give you? So, okay, wow, 92 with the wolf ring? Okay, that's crazy. It's a lot of poise. Ugh. Ugh. Oh god, I hope I can find my way out. Of course, this is gonna be how this goes. Hold on, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I need to look backwards sooner on this bridge. Okay. Oh, he stays down here now? That's funny. Well, that's funny. So the path should be, like, straight ahead of him. I guess. I don't know. I don't know. I can't tell what I'm doing. Oh, yeah. Well, hold on. Hold on. Alright, so I just got to go in a straight line from here, which, I mean, easier said than done, because... How? How? Okay, I must have been too far to the right. Too far to the right when I'm looking backwards. So too far to the left if I was actually looking forward to the exit, I guess? I don't know. The line was, in fact, not straight. The way they're hanging makes me feel like this is perfectly straight, but, so maybe I was too far to the other side, actually. No. Oh, well, that's just the gap in the, I cut to the left too soon. That's just the, hole in the bridge. Okay. Really? No. There we go. I mean, I didn't, I can pop some soul items, like, whatever. For the remainder. The most important ones were the ones for leveling, so... The 7,000 souls, not a big deal. Whatever it was. Yeah, I think maybe... So, those other... Obviously, I was too far to the left that time when I fell and died. But I think other times maybe I was too far to the right. Because I'm afraid of that pit. So I'm inherently going to veering off to the right here to hug the right. But now there's a question of how do I get aligned to do this safely. I have time to quit out too. I'm not doing it fast enough, but if I have this menu pulled up, then I think I'm fine. These look like stairs. What is happening? Okay. Yeah, no, it's very disorienting. That's very confusing. I guess he's not like based on the hollows. It feels like this way. Oh god, my foot is like hanging off the edge. What? What is happening here? Okay, I think we're good now. Maybe? What is the camera? What is in front of me? We're good. We have to be good now. I went up the stairs. Oh no, I missed the stairs. Okay, hold on. Hold on. No, this actually is a little sketchy. This is a little sketchy. Okay, no, I made it up the stairs. I made it up the stairs. We're good. Good thing earlier in the run, I said in case I came back here for some unknown reason that I was going to leave an item here. And that paid off. Sound effect. Best sound effect in the game. Okay. So elevator should still be in this down position since I never raised it again. Doing this without prism stones feels sketchy as hell, though. This feels pretty terrifying. Oh, thank God. Okay, that's where I thought I was, but I had a moment of panic on the way down. Okay. All right. Let's go to, my brain is broken. What am I doing? I'm going to Undead Parish now. No, let's go to Firelink Shrine first. Yeah.
Oh, hello. Terrific to see us both in one piece. Incidentally, would you care to learn any sorceries? You're clearly talented, and besides, I owe you. Of course, we will require some materials, but I'm happy to teach you some elementary spells. Are you interested? Splendid. Very well. I am pleased to have a chance to give something back. Well then, let's get started straight away.
Hey, thanks, Joshua. I appreciate it. Yeah, the run has certainly come a long way.
All right. May we...
Just because it might be fun to have, I don't think it really matters.
Oh, hello.
Just in case. Just in case. That's not going to make sense for the rest of the run, but I have my reasons.
All right. That'll do it. That should... May we meet... Damn! You've lost it, haven't you? Oh, Master Logan.
Okay, we are going to Dark Root. All because I was too lazy to get the Slumbering Dragon crest from Sen's Fortress. That's all that was. Sorry, guy. Yeah, I love how Logan does not have a single line of dialogue or any type of acknowledgement of Griggs at all. And Griggs like won't shut up about him. That is like such a toxic dynamic. I love it. Just does not give less of a fuck about Griggs. Just absolutely could not care less about him. Yeah, it's silly detour time, and all right. Hopefully, I can make it down here without dying. I feel like I've gotten like a little bit lucky each time I've tried navigating the basin. Like, the first step is easy, right? Because you just hug the left wall. Like, that's not a big deal. But at some point... you kind of have to start going back where you came from. Without going back up the hill. Like, you want to fall... Okay, so that's actually like a really good thing. Because at this point, you hug right and go forward-ish, but you don't want to go too far forward, again, because then you'll hit a cliff. So at some point you want to turn around and go back to the left. Okay, awesome. It just working out as I explain it, like, feels good. It's like, oh, hey, I know what I'm doing, I guess. All right. Oh, they do meet. Like, they're both, Big Hat and Griggs will wind up in Firelink at the same time, but... okay. Yeah, and Griggs will still be like just all like enamored with Logan, and Logan just does not acknowledge him. It's very funny. Hey, do you want to like not do that? I hate his routing so much. Like he tries to go back up that hill. He tries to Kate Bush it. And it just doesn't work. Your routing sucks, bro. Gotta get good. It's a good thing I never picked up that item. I mean, I could find Tusk Summon Sign if I kind of just like went away from the waterfall, I suppose, but Summon Signs don't have a super huge draw distance. Well, actually, that's a pretty big draw distance. That would, yeah, I would only have to vaguely wind up in that direction, I guess, to start seeing it. Sometimes it's hard to find her summon sign because it's randomized to display in like, I think 4 different spots around here. Like, for example, sometimes it's right here. Other times it'll be like right here. Other times it'll be right here. You know, I'm obviously making up the specific spots. I have no idea. I can't see the map. And even if I could see the map, I wouldn't know. But it has 1, maybe 2 locations in the water where you can't see it under the water. And it's like, oops, very unfortunate placement. It confuses a lot of people. Some people will think like, oh, like you didn't see your sign because you weren't human. And it's like, no, I'm not human right now and I can see it. That's not the issue. It's probably a confirmation bias of like, you were hollow, but her summon sign was hidden awkwardly in the water at a spot you couldn't see it. Then you came back later while human and then you could see it because it was in a different spot by coincidence. Yeah, if you can't see it and you know it's supposed to be here, it's like you can kind of just awkwardly stumble around in the water there. Like...
I am Dusk of Ulysses. It is an honor to see thee again. I shall follow thine wishes. For a very long time, I was trapped within the crystal golem. From my home I was taken and banished to a plane of distortion. It was there that thou came to my rescue, long after I had relinquished all hope. So gleeful was I. My faith reneweth.
Plane of distortion goes hard.
The sorceries of Ulysses differ from the magic of thine age. It is difficult to explain. Ulysses' sorceries are, what doth one say? They're somewhat of an approximation. Thine sorceries are more straightforward, negating all but thyself. Dost thou not find some fascination in these discrepancies?
Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about. Plane of distortion is epic, though.
The sorceries of Ulysses. It is Ulysses thine. Does that...
Okay. Especially she's not talking about like being rescued from Manus, but I suppose that maybe has something to do with
If thou art in need,
needing to quit and reload.
May the...
Yeah, because she has a batch of dialogue about being rescued from Manus, and that's the only new content relating to her. A lot of people are confused about her and think she's DLC content, but everything about rescuing her from the first golem, buying spells from her, talking to her here, none of that is DLC content. All of this is base game content. Okay, well. Depends what you mean by Ulasil sorceries. Oh, yeah, hidden body, cast light, everything she sells is base game content. Pursuers, dark bead, black flame, all of that stuff is DLC only. Okay. I don't know how this is actually going to play out. Like, I only halfway know what I'm doing. Like, this is, I said I had cheese. Do I have cheese? I don't know. All of that time you sat around hoping this was going to have some payoff. I'm like, this is like a half-baked idea. I'm like, I'm vibing this out, kind of, so bear with me. I didn't spawn at the bonfire I wanted to, but maybe it's fine here. Let me see what happens. I don't know. They always face whatever direction you come from, which is very cool. I could warp to the other bonfire, and they will be facing that bonfire. The hell's the path? Oh, this isn't gonna work. This isn't gonna work. Okay, I mean, it will, but no, it is working. It is working. So what happens? Can I pull one at a time? Do they always chain aggro? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna die, but that's okay. We're learning. We're listening and learning, chat. I know they have team effectivity programmed in. I forget if that's what actually causes chain aggroing, though, or not. Let's see. Hey, welcome back, Dark Lord Disco. We finally descended the Great Hollow and got rid of the Hydra down there, so now I'm just clowning around before the inevitable. Ugh. That ambient audio. No, they both come no matter what. They both come no matter what. Okay. I knew you could sneak around visually with Hidden Body. And Slumbering Dragon Crest would cause them to not see you, but yeah, that was all a waste of time. Hey, look, this is live testing on stream. Oh, whatever. Okay, so that was all pointless, but who cares? Look, we have other things we can be doing here. Ouch. Oh, good God. That lightning damage. Okay. All right. What? Yeah. Oh, damn it. Well, I mean, if he wants to spam that attack, I'll take it. Did it. There you go. That can be an absolute pain in the ass if you fight with honor. Or you can just be an idiot and, you know, or jerk, I should say, not an idiot, but you can, you could just hide in the hallway, you know. Obviously, it was a sketchy as hell, like the amount of lightning damage almost got me killed that one time, but they do respawn, so there's no like there's no permanency to having defeated them. That gives you infinite chances for the tail cut. So we did it. So all that's left is Gwyn. We are approaching the final chapter here. Watch navigating the Kiln be surprisingly difficult. Oh yeah, I should restock on prism stones at Firelink. Just because we do have some bridges to cross and some stuff like that, so let's go get that taken care of. So let me fix the boss's updating. I'm not going to fix it, I'm just going to get rid of it. It's going to be pretty self-explanatory when you're in the last video of the stream. That Gwyn is finally happening. Okay. Now, I was using Griggs for visual reference before to get up this hill, though. So, R.I.P. Griggs. I killed you to get a slumbering dragon. Well, okay, those might still be helpful in ways that are not going to make sense right now, but okay. Something that could be nice to have. I'm not going to clean up all non-responding enemies. I'm kind of too lazy to get like the Black Knight at the bottom of the catacombs. I'd have to go back to the Mimic in the middle of Sense Fortress. At that point, I'm kind of like, eh, it's okay. Okay. Hey, thank you for the humanity. I think the two Guardians was just a way for them to, they kind of acknowledge that, like, yeah, missing the tail cuts is a bit of, you know, tail cuts were obviously on their way out as a design concept. since they didn't do them in later Souls games. So I think by the time of the DLC, they're like, we need to put in a way to give players a second opportunity to get the tail.
Oh, hello, dearie. You left me open.
Okay.
Come again if you...
Did I rest at the Firelink bonfire? Probably not. Oops. What was I gonna do? Yeah, get rid of hidden body. Yeah, Faith was, what, only 20? Yeah, I would have had to level 8 times to use Wrath of the Gods. Yeah, not worth it. I was just gonna put, like, heal back on or something. One more stack of 99 prism stones. Let's go. This should theoretically be the last prism stone restock of the run. Unless something goes horribly wrong in the Kiln. We'll see. Yeah, tail cuts are cool though. I wish they would bring them back. Even if it was just something like only like 2 bosses in a game or something like that, you know, just something. But damn. The rat's getting his last laugh in. Oh, another humanity though. Thank you. Where is she? Where is she? Please, I need poison moss so badly.
Oh, hello, dearie. You left me high and I thought maybe... Much obliged, I think.
That effect looks cool with the map de-rendered. It's so cool seeing all of the ghosts and Black Knight ghosts before you even get to there. There is something I'm going to do real quick, though. There's something I'm going to do real quick. Bear with me. You're going to hear me typing, tabbing around. I have something I have to do in secret here for a moment. What am I looking for? Let's see. Very suspicious activity that I'm up to at the moment. Okay, so it is... Here we go. Let's see. Suspicious things I'm doing. Shenanigans are afoot, indeed. Not affecting this run at the moment, is what I'll say. And let me just double check that I did that correctly one more time before I'm like, what am I doing here? Okay, yeah. We are good. We are good. I'm going to refill my water because I am thirsty, and I'll be right back. Okay. Now what? Now, to conclude the run, I think, maybe. We'll see how hard it is getting to Gwyn. It might take a few tries. Oh yeah, the door's not even open yet. Oh yeah, I might have to, like, you know, kind of like open the door. Okay, now we are free to go. And I should equip Prism Stones. I just want to take a moment to appreciate this, actually. Most obscure track of music in all of Dark Souls. occasionally interrupted by the sounds of me drinking and gulping water. Yeah, does anyone know in chat? I don't think this track has a name, Sun Cannon. The song's not in the soundtrack, is it? In the OST? This is such a good song. Like, this is such a great track of music. It's, you know, a very simple ambient thing, but like... the vibes are so good. Yeah, I don't believe this track is on the OST. Where are they walking to? This is going to enable me to see things for a moment, but who cares? I know where the staircase is. Do I know what I'm looking for, though? Ugh. 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 Okay, that looks like shit. You can't tell what I'm trying to show. Let me do a better job. No, maybe this is... How did I show it better in my video? Sorry for the constant flashing of colors on the screen. I don't know if you can see this platform outlined because the line around it is super thin. There's like a super thin blue line that's probably not showing up on stream the best. But yeah, they are walking to this, and when they touch it, they'll teleport back to the other side of the room. Bye. Okay. I think that's where I had things. Okay. I nailed it. Thank you for that. I can't even see. There we go. At least we have a bunch of like lights in the general arena area. Yeah, Joshua, that's kind of what I assumed. I like to think the Black Knights that died when Gwyn kindled the flame. There'd be a lot of the Silver Knights that died in the process of creating Black Knights. Ugh, this is disorienting. Okay. Alright. Gross. Trapped in purgatory, I suppose. I don't know where I'm going. This sucks. Am I even like... This is actually kind of scary. This is, I know there's like pits coming up soon, but I don't know how soon. I'm like, I can't tell how close I am to the... I know I'm not quite there yet, but I'm just kind of like... I'm starting to approach those bridges, right? I could always shoot this Black Knight to help get reference, but then I'm going to lose him. Cool. Love that he didn't react from that distance. That's fun. Here we go. Okay, good. That was not what I was expecting, like, at all. So, good that I did that. Oh, yeah. Is that the one that's, like, behind the column? But no, that's the one that's on the way, right? Oh, this sucks. This is actually pretty shitty. Like, I don't know, man. I saw him kind of like run straight down this way, and then... This could actually be a pretty nasty run back. This could be a pretty... I don't have a memory of needing to go so damn far to the right. Good lord. Wonder how close to the edge I actually was. Oh boy. Alright. We've got some work cut out for us. I know he ran down much further, but I'm like, part of me is just like, I want to understand the layout of this better. Yeah, this is... Yeah, 'cause I need to like figure out what... Damn. Okay. According to the stones, I can make that drop. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Ugh. Gross. Gross. I'm already almost out of prism stones. I think I got way too overconfident with saying that I wouldn't have to do more prism stone runs. Because I don't even know where the turn is now. Like, I just have to keep guessing. Hey, we might. I think we have something. I think we have something. I feel like these errors were probably impacting the side of the walkway. Oh god. Alright. So, not quite there yet. Let's go to that one first, and then... Are you a walkway? Huh? Alright, I think I found the turn, but going straight is way easier said than done. Just gotta believe, I guess. Yeah, I mean, that feels about right. What? What? What are my feet doing? No! What the f... We're just gonna pretend that didn't happen. Ugh, God. Seeing my feet, like, hang off the edge of something. I should see... Maybe I'm, like, way too far to the left side of this walkway, too. Ugh, these little, like, micro bumps up and down. I'm just like, I don't remember. In my head, the walkway's completely flat. I know there's a couple, like, sections kind of gouged out and missing, I guess, but... I'm like... Good. Like, what the fuck? This feels weird. At what point will my arrow miss? What? Can I get one to, like, miss? Sometimes it's annoying when they don't miss, because it's nice knowing that I can find the edge of a platform, but when they all land, it gets, like, very suspicious, and I'm just like, I don't... It kind of doesn't feel good. In my head, the walkway's not that wide, so that kind of feedback is just like, this is not great, you know? Like, what am I supposed to do with this information? This doesn't feel right. I'm approaching another pillar. Do I go around a pillar, or does that mean I went somewhere wrong? Because the camera is hitting something right in front of me. Do I hug the pillar and go around it? I don't remember that being a thing on the wall. Let's see. That Black Knight is dead, so he won't respawn and show me the way, unfortunately. Oh god, okay. Huh? Hold on. What? I think I was taking a turn at the pillar that I'm not supposed to. Maybe. No, now I'm no. I'm turning. I'm turning when I'm not supposed to. I'm turning back to the left. Going down another pillar. And I don't think I'm supposed to. I think I need to go around this pillar and start going straight, maybe? My arrows were hitting something on the right here before. It was probably the right side, like the side of the path. This is probably the path forward. I think I'm still hitting the side of it though, and I'm not hitting the top of it, maybe? Yeah, that doesn't feel good. Like top of it's gonna be like over here more. I think so I need to go straight to the right more. Yeah. Okay. Alright, that probably tells us we're at the turn. Alright. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. Ugh, a little sketchy. Look at that. That's fun. We're almost across. We're almost across. And it feels like I know what straight... Like, I feel like I could just sprint and be good, but that would be a total the fuck up. Oh, yeah, so hold on. That's not good. What are those hitting? Yeah, those were missing. These ones are actually landing. That's the one thing with arrows, is once you get to a point like this, it's like, oh, I'm good to go. But that could be the diagonal. There could be like an L-shaped turn. And I might fall walking towards that. Ugh, I don't like my feet. My feet are doing something a little funny right now, too. I might be somewhere safe now. Maybe. I don't know. Don't. What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. I did a quit out, but that still doesn't make me feel great. Although, at least I now have more time on the quit out than I realized. Alright, we are good. We are good. Everything is good. Everything's fine. We're fine. Pretty certain I'm fully across now. Let me have the menu up. Just, I'm like... No, I'm clearly going down the stairs. I'm clearly going down the stairs. Everything's fine. Okay. I just gotta remember to hug the left, hug the interior. There's a giant gaping hole in the floor at some point. Hope there's not some obscure little hole on the left side that I'm forgetting about, but I don't think there is. Shouldn't there be another Black Knight here? I know he has weird spawning things, but... the last night despawned because of the quit out. That's right. Yeah, because there's weird stuff. Like when you spawn closer to the boss room, he doesn't show up. All right. How well do I remember the Gwyn fight? How's this going to go? Yeah, the Halberd Knight, like, isn't there. They were, like, generous if you, like, quit out during the fight with Gwyn, that, like, if you spawn, like, in this part of the map, he doesn't show up. I don't remember exactly how it's implemented, but apparently my most recent quit outs just got rid of him. Alright. Could this be it? Could this be I did it? He's gonna slow walk towards me as he smells me. He smells me right now. I'm not in battle start distance though. Now I am. I always fuck up that parry timing on that. That's okay, it's okay. Come on. Oh, come on, come on. That's not... Vibes ain't right. Vibes ain't right. We'll be fine, but the vibes were not right. Just a little bit of a teaser. Okay. Let's try that again. I'm not gonna try to parry things that I'm not comfortable parrying. What am I doing? It's all about the second swing parry for me. I don't try to parry anything on sight. I block a hit and then parry whatever the second swing is. And I fucked it up though. That's okay. That's okay. Because sometimes he does that really fast swing, and I have no idea how to do that fast enough without like fucking up the timing for the second one if that's not the one he does. But the timing of the second hit, much easier to get a feel for that. Yeah, that fast one. It's like I would not know how to... If I try to time for that, then I'll mess up the timing for the slower one. We did it. We finally did it. Started off this run was with a, you know, could I beat the game like this, and then it turned into an all bosses run. Very happy that I didn't chicken out with Blighttown. That was a pretty major choice in the run to just commit through going through the whole thing. Great Hollow was the single biggest like detour. That was, I think, 5 hours of the last stream. Losing my absolute goddamn mind. I'm very happy that it went much better tonight. I was gonna try to be badass and like slow walk away from the fire, but I was like, I could be stumbling around here trying to find the exit of the room. If there was anyone who was ever more prepared for the dark, it's this guy. There was not a. That's why I sided with Kath earlier in the run. Not that that matters for which ending you actually get, but thematically. This guy is prepared for the dark more than anyone who's ever... More than any other chosen undead. If he can find his way there. This could take half an hour.
My lord, bless thy safe return. Let Kath and Frampt serve your highness. We are here to serve your highness. Let true dark be cast upon the world. Our Lord hath returned.
As Yo, thank you so much, everyone, for your support. For a long time, I was really, like, bummed about the internet situation where I previously lived. I had terrible internet, and I couldn't buy better internet if I wanted. I was seriously considering getting satellite internet and trying to stream from that, because that would have been an upgrade compared to what I previously had. So streaming is something I wanted to do for a long time. Now that I moved and this was my first time stress testing, like having better internet. It's been working flawlessly. So I think moving forward, I'm going to try and continue streaming twice a week. I think I might try to make this a permanent thing. I don't know that I'm always going to have some sort of like crazy challenge run. I don't really consider myself a challenge runner even, necessarily. There's a lot of Dark Souls mods I've never played before, because I'm so behind on things that the modding community has come up with, because I always had the assumption that like, oh, that would be fun to like stream a blind playthrough of a mod. So I have mods to catch up on. Sometimes I'll be streaming things that aren't Dark Souls, which I'm expecting to, not pull as many viewers and stuff, but who cares? Just for my own sanity, it'll be fun doing things that aren't Dark Souls as well. But, yeah, so I guess I'm ready to announce this. Before I announce what the next stream actually is, though, the next stream is another ridiculous, weird Dark Souls 1 sort of challenge run. Oh, I mean, it's definitely going to be a challenge. It's going to be a ton of work. But a couple things to review here real quick. I'm going to skip the credits here. The music's beautiful, though, but it's okay. So let's see what we got here. The runtime was... And obviously I did some standing around, setting up each stream, but like whatever, who cares? Ballpark answer of how long the run was. 60 hours. 60 hours to do an all bosses mapless run. That could come way down. It is absolutely a run that could be practiced to some extent. I would not have fun optimizing this. I have no interest in optimizing this. This is done. I'm never doing a mapless run of Dark Souls 1 ever again. Fuck that. We're done with that. But I have a death count. I gotta pull up my death count. We can get the statistics on that as well. 461. So that was 461 deaths in an all bosses, including the Lake Hydra, which added a lot of deaths. Yeah, absolute nonsense run. Okay, so the suspicious activity that I was doing when I quit to the title screen before is I was making a save backup. Because the next run would have a lot of setup at the beginning of it, which would just be playing the game normally. And I'm like, that's kind of lame. Like, I don't want to have to do a whole playthrough of the game just to get to what the point of the run is. So I'm going to be continuing using the Mapless character for the next challenge, which is going to be a See All Vagrants run. I will start allowing using glitches for that in order to make it easier to get souls, make it easier to duplicate items. But without mods, in fact, I'm going to have to uninstall debug to go online. Without mods, I'm going to try my best to force every vagrant in the game to spawn, to get them to come back to me. It's going to be madness. It's going to be complete nonsense. It's going to be like the worst stream of all time, in all honesty, because like it's going to be me like running to a weird spot of the map, dropping an item, and then like warping back to the bonfire and doing that like dozens of times, maybe even more, until I get a vagrant back. But I'm going to be spamming the hell out of the network with vagrants. The way that works is there's no mechanic for getting your own back to you. But if a player doesn't kill a vagrant they receive, when they die or leave the area, unload the area, whatever, they send it back out to another random player online. and I could be that random player, completely independent of the fact that I was the one who originally created it. So what you do is you just spam the network, keep reloading over and over and over and over until you get one back. It's kind of ridiculous. During the last return to Lordran, I was actually doing that. I did it a bit on PC and I did it a bit on PlayStation 5. And it was fun. It was a weird, silly process of just like listening to podcasts and doing this insane repetitive activity and having that moment of being like, I'm not playing Dark Souls like a normal person. You know, like it's a Saturday night. I'm just like, it's late at night. I'm sitting in bed, listening to a podcast, running to a weird corner of the map and dropping items over and over. Not only hoping to get vagrants back, but also knowing that I might be the reason that someone else has seen something crazy in the game they've never seen before. There's something weirdly satisfying about that. So it's just like an objectively weird way to play Dark Souls, you know? Like, for all of the hype that the game gets for being this crazy difficult game and blah, 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 I think there's just something kind of funny about like, oh yeah, I'm streaming Dark Souls. Like, oh, what's the stream? It's like, oh, this guy's like dropping items over and over. Like, what the hell is that? So I'm really excited for that. This kind of ties back to how I tested Vagrants originally back in the day. So people are going to have some insight into like the insane weird crap I put myself through. And the fun part is there can potentially be viewer participation, right? Because I'm going online for that. Trolls could hypothetically interject and try to be killing vagrants and picking up drift items that I try to spawn. I'm not too worried about that, though, because there's a pretty long vagrant cooldown when you do that. So it's like anyone trying to interrupt the process is like, you know, anytime they do that, they're out of the count for a long time before they could try to do that again. Safety in numbers, too. I'm going to be targeting a lot of random players online. And people could help, potentially, too, which I'm not asking for. I mean, the fact, just me having done it on my own a couple times, like in secret during Return to Lordran, I was getting stuff back to me without people trying to help. But people at home could be seeing what I'm doing, where I'm going, and they could be copying my exact same routine. That could potentially speed up the process dramatically. Like, I actually have no idea what to expect. If people playing along try spamming the same vagrants as me, it might go really quickly, potentially. So yeah, I have no idea what the whole process is going to look like. And the thing that's kind of interesting too, and I'm going to be repeating myself when I saying some of this again when I start the vagrant run, but like there's an interesting thing where in the Prepare to Die edition, or the vanilla version of the game, it was actually easier originally to get your own vagrants back to you, despite vagrants being a more rare sighting. And the reason for this is almost certainly down to networking changes, because in the original version of Dark Souls, you were only ever connected up to 20 players at a time. And you would form these like smaller pockets of players, and the game would like dynamically change who was in your list of 20 players the more you played. That's how you could potentially connect to anyone. But yeah, it was this really terrible, janky networking system. But the smaller pool of players, I think, made it more likely that, like, okay, before that player moves on and kind of refreshes his list of 20 players, like, you might be more likely to be the one targeted to get your own vagrant stuff back to you. So it wasn't that hard. Like, I might drop a certain item somewhere, reload 50 times, and then I finally get a good vagrant back. Sometimes it took a bunch more. Sometimes it was a nightmare. Or at least, you know, within a few dozen drops of a certain item somewhere, I could find my own drift item having come back to me, knowing that it's starting the traveling process between games. And when the remaster came out, I tried doing the same, and I dropped like hundreds of fucking item bags, and I couldn't get any of them back to me. And I was like, oh no, my whole process is broken. But the funny part is that vagrants are spotted much more commonly in the remaster. So I think being connected to a whole player base at once somehow fixes the way they proliferate. Maybe they're not dead-ending in the weird pockets of smaller players. something with the changed networking makes them a lot easier to find, but it made it a lot harder to get your own vagrants back. However, I think the smaller player base now has fixed that. Because, again, in the most recent Return to Lorgen, I was getting my own vagrant stuff back to me kind of the same way I was in Prepare to Die Edition back in the day. So I think the smaller player base is a huge help for that. So that's the difference. That's what gives me hope. Is when the remaster came out, I tried to get my own drift items back, and it was just not happening. So I'm happy to report that all these years later, my technique for self-spawning vagrants finally seems to work again in the remaster. So how many vagrants are there? There's 80 something, but my final list size I think is 92 for reasons. It's a little bit expanded beyond if you're just like try to look up a list of all of them on the wiki, there's less than 92, but there are 92 things I've come up with that I need to spot. It's going to be wild. It's going to be a weird podcast run, I guess, where we just hang out and kind of chat. Again, because the gameplay, that's what I kept alluding to. I kept saying the next challenge run isn't going to have challenging gameplay, but it's still going to be very difficult. And then now I think this explains why. So I'm going to be able to have the map on. I'm going to be able to, I'll grind. I can use glitches now to get things more easily. So I'll level up a bunch. I'll have Wrath of the Gods for running past enemies. Like, yeah, there's 80 something vagrants we have to find. It's going to be interesting. No one has ever, without modding them into the map, no one's ever seen all vagrants in a single run. I haven't. Even though I tested all of their spawn locations back in the day, there were like a couple I missed and then had to come back to later because I couldn't get them to show up. Just like bad luck in a couple locations, I suppose. So yeah, it's going to be very silly. What day is today? Today is Sunday. I've lost track of everything. I'm losing my mind here. I'm rambling. Next stream will be on Thursday, I believe. I think that's going to be the start of the Vagrant stream. Check back. Again, I'm always posting a day advance on social media. So if the stream's on Thursday, I'll be posting on Wednesday saying, hey, yep, the stream's tomorrow at this time. And, how am I going to track them? I have like a whole spreadsheet list of all of the Vagrant locations. I think I'm going to make like a little checklist per area to keep things more focused. So when people are watching, they can see like, oh, he's trying to get like the 4 Vagrants that are in this level or whatever. But then I'll also keep like a master thing, bit of text that I update in OBS, just being like, so far I have found 17 out of 92 or whatever, you know. It'll be cool. Yeah, it'll be the first time anyone's, I think, tried to grind all of them into existence. So thanks everyone for stopping by. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I'm really looking forward to the Vagrant run. We'll see how it goes. And again, viewer participation might speed up the process. We'll see how that goes. I'll catch you next time. Have a great evening and catch you later.